During the period July 2021, I came to be aware of these posts, which I believe to be extreme and inciting and furthering the violence that was taking place in the country.
We'll go into that in a bit more detail.
Okay.
Go ahead, and I want you to explain to us how the posts led to your laying the charge, or how did you end up laying the charge? Or let me put it this way, you are the complainant in this matter,
yes.
Correct?
So these media posts I was quite horrified. They were extreme, and people were talking about it, concerned, and the case had not been opened. I was used to opening criminal cases, and no one else seemed to be doing so. My lord. And it was a very basic opening of writing a statement, putting a few examples of these posts.
When you say that people were talking about it, can you just elaborate on that and how it influenced you to write the statement?
All right, so in general discussions, my lord, or someone would send a message saying what's going on in the country, concerned, do you think this is going to come to Johannesburg, my lord, because I live in Johannesburg. I was not following the accused on Twitter at the time, so I became aware because it was being discussed by people, and the severity and the fear that it was instilling. And I felt that the accused is a leader in this country, the former president's daughter. She has a lot of followers, a lot of people, thousands of people look to her for leadership. And it was going to cause a lot of damage, which it did. I'm not saying that she was the cause, but anyway, we'll get into that.
So, if I understand your evidence correctly, what you're saying is that you were prompted to look into the tweets as a result of people drawing your attention to them.
Correct.
I want you to take us through that interaction with the tweets.
Yes.
Just briefly at the outset, when you interacted with the tweets, what did they make you feel? What did you think, or what impression did they create on you?
My first impression was, are they going to take to the streets of Johannesburg? Burning of vehicles, looting, an 800-meter queue for one shop that was left open, my lord. Violent posts of machine guns being set off. Was this going to come to my doorstep? This needed to stop.
Is that what prompted you to write the complaint to the police?
Correct.
And then you have compiled a statement in this document, is that correct?
Correct.
What was the source of the information that you used in order to compile your statement?
It was her Twitter account.
Whose Twitter account? And can you give us the Twitter handle?
The accused, and I believe it is Duduzile Zuma-Sambudla, or the @ sign, my lord.
You have made a statement there in this document, correct?
Yes.
Due to the fact that there are a number, I apologize, my lord, I spend so much time in the reasons why I forget sometimes where I am. My lord, in order to expedite the evidence of this witness, and due to the fact that there are numerous tweets that she will testify about, may I hand the witness her statement as we did yesterday so that she could reference her evidence according to the tweets as they are in her statement, rather than have to recall them out of her memory.
The one that you read yesterday?
No, her own statement, my lord.
I have no objection, my lord.
As for you. Remember, I'm going to hand you 3 statements. They are marked A2, A3, and A4. A4 is of little relevance at this stage. But let me just give you A2 and A3. A2 and A3 for now.
Yes.
Right? And the annexure for A3, which is the download.
I've got that. Can I just say A2?
Oh, sir. Can I?
Hello? My lord, yes, I'm sorry to interrupt. I just want to explain why there was, on our version of the statement, there was a part that was blocked at the beginning, and I just wanted to see if it's something relevant. I see now that it's the ID number and cell phone numbers of the witness, so I have no objection to the blockage.
My lord, in the indictment, we did make note of the fact that certain information of certain witnesses have been redacted in order to protect the witness.
The privacy. I'm happy with that. Thank you.
Ma'am, do you recognize the documents that I had handed to you now?
My lord, I do.
I want you to take us through your interaction, having reference to the extractions that you made and the evidence provided. You made, in your statement, when you made the complaint to the police, you identified certain offences that the accused ought to be charged with, correct?
Correct.
What were those offences?
Incitement to public violence, my lord, and incitement to malicious injury to property.
So at the outset, you had identified the conduct of the accused to be incitement.
My lord, that is correct.
All right. Now, I want you to explain to the court why, right at the outset, you came to that conclusion that what the accused had done in the tweets was amounted to an incitement.
When looking at the, my lord, when looking at the tweets, it was clear that incitement to public violence and malicious injury to property was being posted on Twitter, and it's clear from those tweets, from the videos and the images, an incitement itself is an offence.
Ma'am,
Yes.
I'm sorry to disturb you, but I just want you to listen to my question carefully. What about the tweets that drew you in the end to the conclusion that this is incitement?
My lord, if I'm understanding your question correctly, the most severe or serious one was with the machine guns being shot in the air. Certain statements, up, we must rise up, we must fight, come on everyone, we see you.
Since we are recording,
Yeah, sorry.
just, I was captured when you said that the most severe one was the gun that they had. Is that correct?
Yes.
Then after that, you can proceed with the second one.
May I refer to the...
Second one was we must fight.
The second one you said was we must fight. I don't want you to refer to
May I refer?
the extractions yet. I just want the court to get an impression of what made you conclude that what was in the tweets amounted to incitement.
They were violent. They were encouraging. They were encouraging people to follow suit. Yeah, I think.
All right, that's fine. Now, ma'am, was it a particular tweet that made you draw that conclusion, or was it the tweet cumulatively?
Cumulatively. Well, I think one tweet in itself, that specific tweet, which I'm referring to at the moment, my lord, could still be incitement. It doesn't have to be cumulatively. However, seeing that it continued, there was continuous encouragement. That's when I decided a case should be opened.
Madam, so that we all record it properly, we are saying that there was a particular tweet, and then you say it need not to be cumulative, but there is a specific tweet that draw your attention to make the conclusion. I'm sure I want clarity on that.
I will leave the evidence. Now, ma'am, as I asked you before, let's just get this clear. Was there a single particular tweet that made you come to the conclusion that there was incitement, or was it the cumulative effect of the tweets that made you conclude that there was incitement and you needed to lay a charge?
Correct, cumulative, and that it was continuing.
Now,
Answer, I don't want to interfere with your line of prosecution, but as I'm reporting on all the court, clear understanding of whether it's not you are asking the question, but similarly the witness does not indicate whether firstly was there a particular tweet. You have done your work, you have asked that question. But now, can I ask it for you?
yes, please.
Was there a particular tweet, or you are saying all tweets cumulatively resulted in you drawing that conclusion? So that is very important.
Okay. My attention was drawn by one tweet. As I recall, I have a clear memory of, I then saw that there were far more and continuous. But so when you see that tweet happened quite a period prior to me opening the case. So the cumulative tweets then
Thank you, Mr. I just wanted that information.
Thank you a lot. I'm indebted to the court. Now, ma'am, when you look at the tweets, you obviously have still pictures which you downloaded for us to be able to follow the tweets as you had them, as you were to be testifying. But your evidence is based on certain, or is your evidence based on certain tweets containing video clips?
correct, my lord.
Would you be able to recall the video clips as we go along to the stills to say that this was a video clip which which made me feel in a certain way? And do you have downloaded those video clips? Am I correct?
Correct, my lord.
My lord, if it becomes necessary, I have made arrangements for facilities to play the video clips for clarity during these proceedings. I will hand up the download as real evidence as we proceed. I have alerted my colleagues.
My Lord, I just have to make this clear again, just to remind Your Lordship. This is one of the, remember Your Lordship yesterday when I was saying the housekeeping issues. I mentioned among those the fact that last week only we had been supplied with the statement of Major General Cavender, the annexure, I think it's ST2 of this witness's statement, and these videos. So those were the three things that were supplied last week. I did indicate, my Lord, as I repeat now, that ordinarily those statements and documents should have been discovered when the docket was being discovered many months ago. But I indicated that my instructions, after some long discussions with my client, were to nevertheless proceed with the trial because it's costing money and it's a lot of obvious inconvenience. And therefore, we were not going to object or ask for a postponement, but we wanted the court to note that we only received those documents last week. And should it become clear during the course of the trial that we need a short adjournment or whatever, then we would appeal to the court. But so far, my Lord, I just want to place that on record, but we're not objecting to the lateness. As God.
My Lord, before that, I can confirm what my colleague has said. It was after I received his expert's report, and when I had to look at it, I relied on my colleague to find out if he had certain things. And when I established that he did not have them, I then made sure that he received copies of it immediately so that...
Thank you. May proceed.
Ma'am, you downloaded it and you have it on a memory stick, is that correct?
Correct, my lord.
All right. If necessary, we will refer to the videos itself. And ma'am, I want to refer you to your statement that is marked A2 and the annexure to it that is marked file note as well. And we will use these two documents for now to go through your evidence. I want to start at paragraph 6.1 of your statement. My Lord, do you have a copy of A2?
Yes, I haven't received it.
Oh, sorry. Do you have the originals, ma'am?
I just want to check something. I've got it.
Yes, I do.
My Lord, may the exhibits be entered into the exhibit as exhibit C1 and C2 at this stage, so that my Lord will be able to follow the evidence. Hand up the originals, please, and we'll give you a copy.
If you can, perhaps the court order is
Flying at the moment. what her understanding is, and then likes or quotes. What is
So perhaps before we continue, we might be confused because few things have said. One is that if you
People will see it, yes.
So what is the difference? That is not retweeting. So you are saying
right? Or
So the question.
of the accused, correct?
Correct.
Now you are in the Twitter account of the accused, is where you did this download from, correct?
Correct, my lord.
All right. Now, what would have to happen for you to retweet retweet that tweet, and what would be the outcome of you retweeting?
My lord, I would simply have to just click on retweet. And that would then be posted onto my Twitter account, where my followers could then see the
Would your followers be able to see the tweet if you didn't retweet?
my followers. My lord, it would depend whether my followers also followed the account that I would have retweeted.
So if I understand you correctly, you could only see a tweet if it was posted by someone you were following.
Not necessarily. Sorry, can you say the question again?
Now, you spoke, we are trying to establish what your view or what your concept of a retweet is.
A retweet is simply republishing someone else's tweet.
Spreading it further.
Spreading it, exactly, my lord.
And go on, you said that you saw that tweet. We placed on record the number of times it was interacted with. We will deal with that in some greater detail later. What happened there? What was the next thing, next step that you took?
My lord, I wouldn't have seen this on the day that it was tweeted, so not on the 1st of July 2021. It would have been after that, and before, obviously before I had made this statement. I cannot recall exactly when it came to my attention.
Fair enough. What we are focusing now on is how you reacted. You saw this tweet, you formulated some opinion, and you then proceeded to examine other tweets, correct?
Correct. I then went onto the accused Twitter page and looked at the other tweets, my lord.
So that was the first one that you had your attention. I want you to speak to us in respect of the content of paragraph 6.2 of your statement. The tweet is depicted on page 4 of C1.
My lord, that's correct.
Please place on record what you observed.
This is a crowd of protesters, a very large crowd. But the words accompanying this were problematic.
Tell us what the words meant.
CDES, which I believe would mean comrades, in my understanding. You, in capital letters, did this, exclamation mark. Siyabonga, exclamation mark. Let us now organize ourselves and unite to take back our land and take our country back from WMC and their proxies in leadership positions. Mayibuye, i-Africa, amandla, exclamation, exclamation, exclamation.
Why did that post get your attention?
This goes to, my lord, organizing a group of people to carry out unlawful activity. Sorry, let me just think. Organizing and to take back our land. That is,
let's proceed, ma'am. Right. Let's proceed to paragraph 6.3.
if I may, my lord, this was the day after the former President Jacob Zuma was given his sentence. I think, or was to hand himself over. I can't recall exactly.
And it was the 7th of July, according to the post, am I right?
Yeah, so I think he had to hand himself over by the 8th of July. So this is the day before.
So you have mentioned two things. One, this is the day when former President Zuma was given sentence. This is the day when he has handed him over. So which specific day precisely are you
This post was on the 7th of July 2021. On the 8th of July 2021, the former President Jacob Zuma had to hand himself over for his sentence.
My Lord, yes, again, I apologize to my learned friend, but just so that we don't waste time on this in cross-examination, maybe it's an honest mistake. The post doesn't say it was the 7th of July, 6.2. It says 5th of July.
My Lord, perhaps my colleague was a bit busy, but I've now moved on to paragraph 6.3.
Oh, it's the next one. Okay, let's go this.
Perhaps it is misleading because the tweet for paragraph 6.2 is above 6.3 on the same page. That's it. Proceed, ma'am. Tell us about that tweet which is on the top of the next page.
6.2.
Yeah,
My Lord, is that 6.4?
6.3.
Comrades, it's spelled CDES. We celebrate the imprisonment of the freedom fighter at symbol Pres J.G. Zuma. Comrades, spelled CDES. We celebrate the incarceration of the only man who remained loyal to my ANC, at symbol my ANC. Comrades, spelled CDES, no retreat, no surrender in fighting WMC and their proxies in our leadership, Amantla, with the emojis of a closed fist.
Ma'am, that is the screenshot that is on the next page, page 5 of C1, correct?
Correct, my Lord.
And ma'am, these are the posts that you placed in your statement that you recorded or that were tweeted before the incarceration of the president. Is that correct?
Correct.
I want you to proceed to paragraph 6.4. I see that it does not have a date, so can you identify a date for us on the stool itself?
My Lord, it seems to be the 5th of July, 2021.
I'm sorry, I'm talking about paragraph 6.4. 6.4. Can you take us through that tweet? What is that tweet about?
My Lord, this is where you start to see the encouragement of people to come together, encouraging to fight, to free Jacob Zuma. The message accompanying, this is a video that was tweeted, my Lord. Moy Plaza, we see you, with the fist emojis, hashtag free Jacob Zuma. The video, my Lord, is of burning vehicles, and this is encouraging burning of vehicles in protest of the incarceration of the accused father.
That is the impression you drew when you saw that.
Correct.
Video.
Correct.
It was an encouragement. All right. Remember, I want to refer you to Exhibit C2, which is the bundle, page 13 of 34. It is a screenshot of the same screenshot of the same tweet. Are you able to identify from that a date on which the tweet was posted?
Apologies.
Page
Page
13 of
30.
34.
Oh, 13, apologies.
1 3.
I was on 30. It says 9 July 2021.
9th of July.
Apologies, the printing on the statement is a bit...
I want you to also place on record how many views did this video, this tweet proceeds.
My Lord, you can't see how many views, how many people viewed it. What you can see is how many people retweeted.
Okay? How many retweeted it?
1,078 retweets.
How many quoted?
1,104.
What is the other figure that is there?
It is 2,714 likes, my Lord.
And ma'am, if you look at the bottom of that picture, of the picture itself, the bottom left-hand corner,
Ah, yes. It states 244K, I'm assuming that means 1,000 views.
that video was viewed by the time you watched it 244,000 times. Is that correct?
Correct.
And I want you now to proceed to paragraph 6 point.
I'm so sorry, my lord. Which video are we talking about? 244.
On page 13
Of
of C2, at the bottom left-hand corner, there is a number there that says 008, which looks like the time, and next to it, it says 244K views.
Yes, I follow. Thank you.
My Lord, I will have the next witness explain to us what all of that means. I will just extract, for the purposes of this witness's evidence, the relevant numbers so that we can analyze the effects of the tweet at a later stage. Ma'am, I'm going to now proceed to paragraph 6.5 of Exhibit C1, which is on page 6 of C1.
Yes, my Lord.
Proceed then. You have included that tweet in your statement. I want you to tell us what the tweet is about as far as you're concerned and how did it impact upon you as the complainant in this matter.
Lord, this is a written message that was posted. It states, comrades, spelled CDES, as I understand, you have not failed at symbol Pres JG Zuma, in brackets, at sign, my ANC has, closed brackets. But you will fail him if the fight for radical economic transformation stops. You will fail him if the fight for economic freedom stops. So our struggle continues from the outside, and we must intensify Amantla.
Ma'am, how many retweets were there?
850,
Quotes
67,
and likes?
4,276.
Now, again, ma'am, I just want you remember the exercise that we're busy with is we are trying to demonstrate to the court how you came to the view that these posts cumulatively amounted to incitement. You really fine? Right. So please just place on record, if you can, how this particular post informed your view of incitement.
My Lord, this is not calling on people to come and fight, to intensify the fight. The ANC has failed the president, being former President Jacob Zuma. So we must now go and fight. And this, my lord, is after the video of the burning cars and after the video of the guns being fired off. So this is a continuation of calling on people to fight, violence, and these tweets are related to her father, the former President Jacob Zuma, at the time that he was incarcerated.
As the court, please, my lord, I noticed that it is now 11 o'clock. I propose it would be an opportune moment to take the short adjournment.
15 minutes, as the court pleases.
The court will adjourn for 15 minutes. Court
Done. Ma'am, before we go, maybe we should tell us we want to engage in that what was going on was incitement.
My Lord, this is a drafted, put together, what looks like a poster calling for the shutdown of KZN, 9 July 2021. Shut down KZN, roads, factories, shops, government. If this isn't calling for, if this is an incitement, I don't know what is. The message that came with this tweet, this what looks like to be a poster, pamphlet, until symbol at Pres J.G. Zuma is capital letters free, capital letters safe, capital letters alive, exclamation mark. I agree with this, Amantla, which I believe is, agree with this being this poster or pamphlet posted. Am I speaking too fast? Apologies.
No, it's still forward.
Okay. Hashtag Free Jacob Zuma, Azishe Comrades, spelled C-D-E-S, exclamation. And I've read what the post, I've stated this post included a photograph stating. So it could be a photograph or in the form of a, what looks like a post, I guess, but a photograph.
Are you able to comment on the number of retweets, quotes, and likes for this poster?
My Lord, I just want to see in the annexure to have a better look. The screenshot on the statement is a bit blurry. Let's see. Apologies.
Ma'am, it's not in the...
Oh, is it not in there? Okay. It looks to me as 977 retweets, 200 and something quote tweets, and I can't see how many likes.
More than 1,000.
Ma'am, I'm sorry, I apologize. I advise that it is on page 25 of page 34. Page 25 of 34.
Ah, thank you.
20?
25 of 34 of CP.
Okay, so, my Lord, 977 retweets, 207 quote tweets, and 1,700, and it looks like 68 likes. But I could...
Are you able to tell from that how many views there are? Yeah, it's not clear.
I can't, it's not clear, I can't see how many views.
Now, when you read that, you said if this is not incitement, then I don't know what is.
Correct, my Lord.
Can you explain that to me?
This is quite literally calling on people to shut down KZN. Shut down the roads, shut down the factories, shut down the shops, and shut down the government. And when you read this after the post of the video with the guns going off, posts of burning cars in the streets,
And shall we proceed then to
Correct.
paragraph 6.7?
Who's playing music now? Please let us try, ladies and gentlemen. I said yesterday, is it in the gallery or outside?
Probably somebody's ringtone. I think it's inside.
Please let's try to behave. If we can respect the court as I do respect you, all of you as well, everything can be smooth. Proceed, Mr.
And proceed to paragraph 6.7.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't hear you.
Oh, sorry, paragraph 6.7. Can you?
Yes. My Lord, this is another video posted on the 9th of July 2021.
Sorry, again, my paragraph.
6.7 of C1, my lord. It's on page 7 of 15 of C1.
Proceed.
Thank you, my Lord. This is 18 minutes after the tweet that we have discussed, referred to in paragraph 6.6. This is a video. I would have to, I think, look at the video again, as it's not too clear. I can't quite describe it from the picture here, what's going on. However, what is stated accompanying this video states, comrades, spelled C-D-E-S, in Richards Bay, we see you, with the 3 fist emojis. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. In brackets, who does sugarcane that is being burnt belong to? Close brackets.
And I want to proceed then to paragraph 6.8.
My Lord, this is another video. Looks like there's a fire. Again, I would have to be, my memory would need to be refreshed with the video. So the wording there is translation. We want malala, so excuse my pronunciation. We are not fighting with anyone. We just want Press J.G. Zuma-Sambudla, again with the fist emojis.
Remember, as far as translations are concerned, can you tell the court, when you refer to translations in your document, how did...
No, it's the exact quote. The word translation is
in the tweet itself?
Yes, it wasn't my translation.
Where you have translated on your own, I want you to point that out to us and explain to us how you got the translation.
I will do so, thank you.
And then the picture that you're looking at there is also on page 22 of 34 at the bottom. And I'm particularly concerned about the distribution, and so I just wanted to place in record for these purposes How many times was this video viewed? So in the bottom left corner, study.
76,500 views of this video, which is 27 seconds long.
Quoted?
I can't see.
Retweeted? Are you unable
It doesn't
to see
show.
All right, no, that's fine. That's fine. We'll move to the next one. Let's proceed then to paragraph 6.9.
My lord, this is a photograph of a row of cars. It looks to me, let's see, a road closure perhaps. I would just have to refresh my memory. But the wording is more important in this photo. Again, please excuse my pronunciation. Baba, South Coast, we see you. And the three fists of emojis, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. The reason I include this is she's now, the accused, apologies, has now gone into a pattern of saying, posting a photo or a video of burning buildings, blocking roads, and saying where this is occurring, and saying, we see you, go for it, fists up, and that's why that's in here. So this is what looks to me the second, you know, we are, this is what you're doing. And I'm speaking as...
But with reference to this video, you can't say others will explain, it's bending, it's doing this, but this one, you can't say whether cars are parking or blocking.
I can't remember the video, so if it was I think it was a closed road, but I would need to refresh my memory. But at the same time, it's still encouraging and congratulating. Well done. You've done something to sort of stop. The cars aren't moving. You've stopped the road. That's what it looks like.
I think, say, you're Miss who again? Miss, what's her name?
Trent.
Miss Fred. It's good enough if you tell us what is happening here. But congratulations, praising where it doesn't appear. Perhaps you can leave that for the court to interpret.
I will give you the body.
Of course.
Now, just so that when you look at the picture, do the cars that appear in that picture appear to be traveling in the normal direction of travel of the road, or do they appear to be parked in
yes.
an unusual manner?
My lord, it could be a convoy of cars. It could be a convoy of cars traveling, which, yeah, convoy or traveling in a group.
I want you to now focus on for a moment on Exhibit C1, and I want you to go to paragraph 6.7. Oh, sorry, 6.6 before we go to 6.7. 6.6 is on page 7 of C1.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Yeah.
what I'm going to focus on is those tweets that we've just been through, but I'm going to focus on another aspect regarding those tweets, okay? I want you to place on record the tweet in paragraph 6.6. What was the time of posting?
That was on the 9th of July, 2021, at 7:30 a.m.
Then look at the post on paragraph 6.7. What is the time of posting?
The same date, the 9th of July, 2021, at 7:48 a.m.
Look at paragraph 6.8.
Same day, 9 July 2021, at 8:02 a.m.
Look at paragraph 6.9.
Same day, 9 July 2021 at 8:21 a.m.
Let's go then to paragraph 6.10. Ma'am, I want you to place on record that post and how it affected your interpretation.
This is a video of crowds of people looting a super spa grocery shop with the accompanying words, "Tuba, Tuba, we see you," with the 3 fist emojis. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, hashtag free Jacob Zuma.
Can you assist us, ma'am, with the redistribution or support or interaction with that tweet?
All right. I just want to...
It's on page 19 of
Thank you.
C2.
All right, my lord, this video had 33,200 views, 393 retweets, 43 quote tweets, and 1,331 likes.
I just wanted to address the court quickly on how did this fit into your understanding of that this constituted incitement? Or how did it contribute to your understanding that the conduct of the accused constituted incitement?
The video shows a large group of people. There are sticks. Most people, it looks like, have sticks. They are storming a super spa grocery store. As we now know, shops were looted. There's no food. And the hashtag accompanying that, my lord, with this video, it's free Jacob Zuma. This did not have anything to do with, in my view, this was about freeing Jacob Zuma. And it's violent and illegal.
Remember, I'm just going to make a suggestion to you.
Please.
So that we can understand, right? Let's say that it's suggested to you, this picture here, that those people are not actually looting the store. They had gathered there for some other reason.
It still depicts a group of people with sticks storming. I don't know the word. I'm just looking.
Let me perhaps ask you a more direct question. How did the situation in the country at the stage inform your opinion of what was going on in that picture? Did it do so in any way?
This was at the.
I think answer the question that we have asked, the answer that I'm still looking for is how did you assume or conclude that constitutes incitement for violence? That was the question.
Yes.
I don't know how to do that.
Ma'am, let me assist you. Right?
Perhaps you can rephrase
Yes.
it.
When you look
Yeah.
at this photograph, you made an assumption that it was an incitement to violence. Now, what I want to know is, what about this photograph gave you that idea that it was an incitement to violence?
My lord, this is a screenshots of video, where you can see that they are looting, in my opinion. The tweet is encouraging and supportive. I don't really know what else to say. Yeah.
I want to take it a bit further on this one, right? I appreciate that it's been a long time ago, but I just want to make a suggestion to you. Let's say that it was a crowd of people who had gathered there for some other reason. Maybe there was this special being sold at the shop. How did you come to the conclusion that this was looting?
Okay. Thank you, my lord. I understand. The video, whether it was looting or not looting, the actions that you see in the video is not quiet. It's violent to an extent. Whether it's looting or not does not mean whether it was happening then or anything. It is a visual suggestion. This is how we should be behaving. We see you. It's not we see you, stop. We must be peaceful. This is not peaceful.
Would it be fair to suggest that you interpreted that picture based on what was going on in the country at the time?
Correct, my lord.
Thank you, ma'am. I will probably give you an opportunity to look at the video later, but I want to go through your evidence. Please, let's go. It's got to bear with me, ma'am. Yeah. Ma'am, I just want you to place on record, if you can, from exhibit C1, what is the time and the date that the video was recorded? Can you see that? It's on C2, page 19.
Okay. I think we've, my lord, I think we've gone through the views. We're talking about the video.
I'm talking about the time.
Oh, the time. It was posted on the 9th of July, 2021 at 10:50 a.m.
What was the duration of the video? Can you tell?
26 seconds.
That is what it shows on that picture. And let's move on to 611. So we have 611 on C1.
Yes, my lord.
The picture is on,
Okay.
on the next page.
This is another video of, you can see flames in the road. The accompanying words, Ladysmith, N11 to Newcastle. We see you, the fist emojis, hashtag Free Jacob Zuma. So you've got people burning things in the street, blocking the roads there.
And
it's a video.
The shot is cleared on page 15 of C2. I want you to describe for the record what you see going on in that picture. There is a video which we will play later, but for now, it's the picture at the bottom of the page.
Sorry, what did you...
What do you see? What do you view in the picture? What recollection do you have today of that?
My lord, there's fire and burning of something, I'm not sure, in the road. You can see it's in the road and it's on both sides of the road.
Can you just place on record the number of views, retweets, quotes, and likes for that video?
Right. There are 70,000 views, 70,900 views, 651 retweets, 100 quote tweets, and 2,077 likes, my lord.
Now proceed to paragraph 6.12. Tell us about judgment.
My lord, this shows fire in a field. This is another video. The accompanying text, somewhere in SA, flames of freedom. We see you, the fist emojis, 3. Hashtag free Jacob Zuma.
When was this posted?
On the 9th of July 2021 at 6:14 p.m.
Could you comment on the retweets and interactions?
My lord, 79,000 views, 386 retweets, 128 quote tweets, 1,424 likes.
And I want you to proceed to paragraph 6.13.
My lord, this is another video. More burning. Can't quite recall what it is, but it does, yeah. This is the accompanying word, Zuma. We see you. The 3 fist emojis. Hashtag free Jacob Zuma.
It's on page 14 of C2, man.
Okay.
I want you to place on record the interactions, including the number of views of that video.
My lord, there were 32,200 views, 257 retweets, 15 quote tweets, and 951 likes.
Proceed to paragraph 6.14.
My lord, this is another video. There are, I can't recall exactly what the video says, but this is a screenshot of the video. It's a road closure, cars, no one can get through the road, but the accompanying text PMB, we see you, the fist emojis, hashtag free Jacob Zuma, and then in the screenshot there's the text that says Peter Maras Street PMB.
So, you'll find a clearer shot of that photograph on page 14 of
All right, my lord, there are 101,700 views, 371 retweets, 141 quote tweets, and 1,535 likes.
What is the date of that post?
9 July 2021 at 9:26 p.m.
So from paragraph 6.7, if you go by the dates from paragraph 6.7, in fact paragraph 6.6 of your statement, up to paragraph 6.14, all of those tweets were posted on the 9th of July between the hours of, sorry, I apologize, of 7:30 a.m. and 21:26 p.m., correct?
Correct.
Proceed to paragraph 6.15.
My lord, this is a tweet, the text reading, Black South Africans, the economy that our ANC proxy leadership under WMC is telling us about, capital letters, does not belong to us. Do you own a mine? Do you own a bank? Do you own land? Do you own media? Do you own the ports? Even food supply is owned by WMC. Mayibuye i-Afrika amandla, and the 3 fist emojis.
And that is the last post that you've included in your statement, correct?
Lord, that is correct.
And then that statement that we've just been through formed the basis of a police investigation, correct?
Pardon?
That statement that we've just been through was the complainant's statement in a police investigation, correct?
That is correct.
Now, I want you now to summarize for the court, as we've been through all the statements, very, very quickly,
Sorry, I'm struggling to hear you.
to summarize for the court very quickly the view you formulated as a result of viewing. Did you view all of those statements on one day, or was it over a series of days?
My lord, I would have, the day I viewed them, I would have viewed all of those on the same day, through scrolling at the same time. If I look at, so if my statement was, I would have drafted, yeah, so it would have been the posts prior to the 13th, so it would have been at the same time, yes. Yeah, as I said, I didn't follow her, so as she posted, I wouldn't have seen as she posted, I would have seen.
My Lord, we've reached that point in the evidence where we now have an exact view of which videos. There are several videos, but there are certain particular ones that we wish to place in the court formally and draw the court's attention to. If we can have a short adjournment of, say, 15 minutes? Of between 20 and 30 minutes, my Lord. We will arrange the videos so that they can be viewed in quick succession. Otherwise, we will be fumbling along while your Lordship is in court, and that would not be a suitable situation. Yes, some of them are the same video, but it's obviously we were not able to view the videos as we went through this. So,
You're asking for 30 minutes adjournment.
30 minutes adjournment.
Yeah. My Lord, no, I don't. I think we need only 15
My Lord,
minutes.
let's say 30 minutes, but if we are ready sooner, we will inform my Lord. Through the register, I will.
I would say the other way around, my Lord. 15 minutes. If we need long, I will let your Lordship know.
But I don't want you to make a ruling on the kind of child, since it is the state making the request.
It doesn't require it doesn't require
No, it doesn't. We're just trying to.
I will then adjourn between 15 and 30 minutes.
As a continuation. Can we get your number with phone? How many videos are there?
Thank you, my lord.
My Lord, I am indebted to the court for the indulgence to proceed with the evidence of this trend. I just want you to clarify a few things for us regarding the videos and the tweets that you interacted with. At any stage, was the accused in any of those videos that you watched?
No, my lord.
Now, you have created you downloaded the videos, is that correct?
Correct, my lord.
And you provided the state with a memory stick containing all the videos.
Correct.
Right. That was forwarded to the defense. My Lord, may I hand over to you through the court order, Exhibit 1 in the form of a memory stick which contains 32 short, well not very short, but short enough video clips. Now, ma'am, can you confirm for the record that the video clips...
It's Exhibit 1.
Exhibit 1, my lord. Ma'am, can you confirm for the court, did you alter any of the video clips or interfere with them in any way?
No.
So when you downloaded them, they are recorded exactly as you saw them on the Twitter account itself.
Correct.
My Lord, to accompany Exhibit 1, we have prepared a list of 32 videos just so that for ease of reference when one has to use the memory stick. May I hand that in the exhibit as well? I was trying, my Lord, to how would we label this? It's Exhibit 1 and an attachment, as it were, or accompaniment to Exhibit 1.
Accompaniment to Exhibit 1 of the exhibit.
It's a list of the 32 videos. It'll be Exhibit D. Exhibit D. Thank you. Whisper to My Lord, we have set up in the court a visual capability so that we can play the video whilst in court. With the leave of the court, may I ask my colleague who is going to deal with the playing of the videos to play out of that list video 4. My Lord, video 4, whilst my colleague is getting ready, is relevant to paragraph 6.1. Now, do you confirm that that is the video that you watched?
Yes.
That is the subject of your paragraph 6.1 in Exhibit C1.
Correct.
That is the video that had the caption, Izikumane Zakwazulu Silindile.
Correct.
My Lord, the next video that will be played is video 16.
Look, may I request just for proper recording, we just call them D1, D2, D16 and so on.
Yes, because...
Yeah, okay, I understand. I will follow that
Yes,
back.
yeah,
So the video we played now is D4,
yes.
and I'm now proceeding to D16. My Lord, for the purposes of the court keeping, video D16 is relevant to paragraph 6.4 of C1.
So video,
It's relevant to paragraph 6.4,
Video 1515.
16, is relevant to paragraph 6.4 of C1. Ma'am, this is the video which you said had 244,000 views, video 16.
Councillor, I don't want to interrupt with your simply playing the video for record without giving description of what is happening. The court is working on record. How does it work?
I will amend my method to what the court requires.
I think it's a procedure. Otherwise, simply playing the video.
Yeah, no, I appreciate, my lord. Ma'am, now, you just viewed video D16, D16, right? And earlier on you testified that it was relevant to paragraph 6.4. Can you just take us through what that is about?
My lord, that video depicts burning cars. It turns to show a burning truck with the branding of Spar, which is a grocery store chain or franchise of grocery stores in South Africa.
And can you just place on record again from paragraph 6.4, what was the accused words attached to that video?
Sorry.
Yes, I'm sorry, my lord, no, I think there's now total confusion. 6.4, according to my list, is the Moy Plaza video. Now we're told about Super Spars. That's in Tuba, very far from.
My lord, the video.
Councillor, can I suggest something? Because as you know, the video was played without description, then I suggested that proper procedure is when the video is played, there must be description so that on record we all know what is happening there. From D14 nothing was said. Can we start then from D4 so that we capture everything correct?
Ma'am, I apologize, but we are just going to go back a bit, right? Kindly refer to paragraph 6.1. What is that paragraph about, ma'am?
What is 6.1 about?
Yes.
It is describing a screenshot of a video that was posted on Twitter.
That was the one you testified about earlier, where you said was accompanied by the caption, "Izitumane Zapazulu Silindile."
Correct.
Right. This is the one you said was the first video that caught your attention, correct?
Correct.
Right. I'm going to play the video now. I want you to watch it carefully and then describe to the court exactly what you saw and if it is the same video that you were talking about. Ma'am, is that the video you watched that formed the subject of 6.1?
Yes, my lord.
Right. Can you just describe quickly what was in the video for the record?
The video is of 3 guns being shot into the air. There's a song playing in the background. I do not know what the song means. I do not know what, it's not in my language. However, when I look at that video, it is violent.
Yes, go on, go on.
Yeah, that's...
My Lord, if the audience can assist us to control the public gallery without disturbing the witness. Are you happy with that?
So you say you don't understand the language used for the song, but you assume the video is violent.
My Lord, the video, the image of these guns going off, it's violent. It's not peaceful, and at that time, anyway.
And you formulated that opinion from what you saw rather than what you heard, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
And we will deal with the interpretation of the song at a later stage. Obviously, you will be able to help us with that.
Correct.
I now want to proceed to your statement, paragraph 6.5, sorry, 6.4. You testified earlier that there was this video that posted with the words, Moirville, we see you, free Jacob Zuma.
Yes, Moy Plaza, we see you.
Moy Plaza, we see you. And I'm going to play to you D16. I want you to look at it and confirm that that is the video you were talking about first, and then what you saw and how it affected. D16. Then, do you confirm that? What did you see? What is on the video? Can you place it on record?
See cars burning, my Lord, as well as the Spar grocery shop truck burning.
Right, and there was a sign on the side at the end, if I recall, that said Moy Plaza.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that.
Can you just play the video again so you can make the expression out of it? Did you see the sign?
Yes, my Lord, I do.
What is the sign?
Well, I will just play that. About the visible words, with my eyes, it's Moy Plaza at the top. It appears to have phone numbers at the bottom, underneath.
So, my Lord, I don't want to be pedantic, but my learned friend is now testifying. So when I do cross-examination, can I start with him?
My Lord, with respect to my colleague, I was responding to a question from the court, and that is not testifying. I'm an officer of this court, so I must respond to the court.
No, my Lord, that's not true. Mr. Ganga, I said before your Lordship asked the question, did you see the sign that says Moy Plaza? The record will show that.
All right. In order to move forward, you as a witness, Ms. Trent, did you see the sign?
Yes, my Lord. I couldn't quite make out the wording, but if maybe they can zoom, you can zoom in.
Oh, my Lord, may I suggest maybe if with your Lordship's permission, for that part, your Lordship could allow the witness to come closer to the screen.
Yes.
Thank you, my Lord. My Lord, I confirm that the sign says Moy Plaza.
Now I'm going to proceed to paragraph 6.7. And the video relevant to that is video 15. You testified earlier in respect of paragraph 6.7. In terms of paragraph 6.7, that a tweet was posted on the 9th of July 2021 at 7:48 that had the words, "Comrades in Richards Bay, we see you. Who does the sugarcane that is being burnt belong to?" Please watch the video. Yeah.
This is the situation at the roadblocks at Tamawisi and Meadowmead. They've blocked the entire road with trucks, both sides. They've started to burn the cane. By the looks of it, also burning at the N2, block the N2. So John Ross is a no-go zone. Don't even attempt to come this way.
And can you place on record that that was the video that you viewed and informed the subject of paragraph 6.7?
Yes, my lord.
But I didn't see what I just heard the voice of somebody.
Can you replay the video? You must tell us what you see in the video.
This is the situation at the roadblocks at Tamawisi and Meadowmead. They've blocked the entire road with trucks, both sides. They've started to burn the cane. By the looks of it, also burning at the N2, block the N2. So John Ross is a no-go zone. Don't even attempt to come this way.
Ma'am, can you describe, for the purpose of the record, what you see in the video?
My lord, I see a man, or I see that a man was taking a video of what was happening outside and informing whomever he's speaking to on the video, or going to send it to, that trucks had blocked the road and that sugarcane had been set on fire and burning.
If you see sugarcane burning, or hear the voice saying that sugarcane was burning, here on the video, you see it.
I saw burning. I didn't see sugarcane burning, my lord.
Just so that we are clear about the reference of sugarcane, you said that you heard the person on the video refer to sugarcane.
Correct.
You don't know who that is. The caption that the accused attached to that video, what does that say? Paragraph 6.7.
Comrades in Richards Bay, we see you. Open brackets. Who does sugarcane that is being burnt belong to? Close brackets.
So the reference to sugarcane in the caption is made by the accused, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to move on now to video 14. And in your statement, ma'am, we are referring to paragraph 6.10. Yeah. D14, that is video D14, my lord, which is a reference to paragraph 6.10 of the witness statement. Ma'am, I want you to describe first of all what you saw on the video.
My lord, this is a video of a group of people who seem to have mobilized outside of a super spa grocery store. And it does not look very peaceful at all.
And what was the caption that the accused attached to that particular video?
Tuba Tuba, we see you. Hashtag free Jacob Zuma.
Just for the purposes of the record, that was on the 9th of July 2021 at 10:50, correct?
Correct.
Council, I think before we continue on this one, I don't know how she interpreted that. You said you saw people doing what? Because I say Amabuto there enjoying, rejoicing, running, singing, what exactly? I saw Amabuto singing. So what exactly?
My lord, it was my perception of what I was seeing.
So what was your perception?
Well, why would the accused have posted this along with all the other posts? It's just how it was my perception that.
What was your perception informed by, ma'am?
Well, at the time,
It was the 9th of July 2021.
the July unrests was a violent time. Looting, violence, people dying, roads being cut off, medical supplies, and all of that. This was a picture of that looks like and is perceived by myself to be outside of a super spa, which in the context of what was happening, whether I'm right or wrong, it was my perception, my lord.
Thank you. Ma'am, we are going to proceed now to D23, Exhibit D23. Exhibit D23 relates to paragraph 6.11 of your statement. Now, if you can just go 6.11 of the statement. The video is D23. Can you place on record quickly what the context of this video so that you can understand it?
My lord, this looks to be a road ablaze, on fire.
Ma'am, okay, let's watch the video first and ask my questions later.
Things are hectic, Emnamit. The comrades are all out singing, saying Ramaphosa must go, and we want Zuma to be released in prison. Ladysmith, N11 towards Newcastle, Modern Kloof, they are better, man.
Ma'am, will you please place on record what was observed in the video for the purpose of the record?
It seems to be that this comrades had come together to demand that former President Jacob Zuma be released.
Yes.
Had set the road on fire.
What was the visuals that you observed here?
The road was, they had set light to tires on the road, blocking the road.
Now, I want you to just place on record as well, as per paragraph 611, what was the caption or what were the words that the accused attached to that video which he tweeted?
Ladysmith, N11 to Newcastle, we see you. Hashtag free Jacob Zuma. My lord.
Lord, I proceed now to video exhibit D17. D17, it refers to paragraph 6.12 of the statement.
As you can see, we're on a standstill, we cannot move. We can't go in, we can't come out. There's police all from all of South Africa. Nothing they can do. There is absolutely no other way for us to go into Richards Bay. Why in Bangladesh? Who's he, my guys? Zuma must be released, apparently. He must be released. You see the clouds filled up with smoke. Yeah, man.
Ma'am, will you please pertinently and record what were the visuals in that video that you observed?
In the distance, my lord, on the hill, it's a huge fire. You can see there's a police presence. And you can hear the man in the video stating that the roads are blocked, there's nowhere to go, and I think warning, you know, watch out for this area because the roads are blocked. And when he says free Jacob Zuma, it's apparently free Jacob Zuma, he says. So let's just burn the country until they're free.
No. Honestly, my learned friend knows that he can't do this. Is he going to call this man or woman? How does he even know it's a man? And can't he just lead the witness properly, my lord? If he wants the witness to say what she heard, then he can ask her that, but not give evidence as if there's some man who's going to be called in this trial. This is a criminal trial. It's not some chit-chat.
But not the witness, we don't even know who the witness is. What this witness is talking about is what she observed or what tweet was circulated by the accused. Right? The accused has admitted in terms of Section 220 that she circulated these tweets. What the witness is doing is placing on record that the tweet that was circulated by the accused, this was the content of it. Whether there is no need to call this witness, my lord. The accused circulated it. She'll have to explain to us if she gets a chance to do so. No, perhaps I should say when she gets a chance to do so.
So you are saying the words uttered by that person on the video is not relevant because anyway it's hearsay.
I would not call it hearsay, my lord, but I would suggest that if the accused is the person in the best position to say why she retweeted or why she posted those words at the time.
Since we have now, Mr. Kandai, gone through the statement and the accused have explained everything in the statement, but now we have given the pictures. It is not perhaps sufficient to tell what she observed.
For my own purposes, that is all I require, my lord.
I know, but then she went beyond.
My Lord, as I
But
said,
that's how all witnesses sometimes do. So don't feel offended.
no, I'm not offended at all, my Lord. I'm just surprised. I have to admit, I'm a bit surprised by your reaction. I'm not offended at all. At the end of the day, when the accused is testifying, she will have to explain what those words mean and why she retweeted them.
Yeah.
So it's not impertinent, to put it that way, for it to be placed on record at this time. But if it hurts my colleague, we'll deal with it now.
I think there's no harm in stating what is being stated in there, because that there will be no value attached to that from what, in fact, the value of that doesn't depend upon it. But simply to say that is what it's stated, we all hear, together with that picture, she can just say that.
Yes. My Lord,
Well, that is the whole purpose. I'm sorry, I apologize. Go ahead.
Yes. May I proceed?
as God pleases. My Lord, this is very simple. Honestly, Mr. Kanga is a very experienced prosecutor. I don't have to teach him how to lead witnesses. All that needs to happen, your Lordship is quite correct, is the way the question is put must not be to elicit hearsay evidence. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Kanga saying to the witness, what did you hear from the voice? And then she will say it. But when she starts to testify that the man says that, how do you know it's a man? This is a court of law. So how do all those things now become her evidence? He must just rephrase the question. It's simple.
I think Mr. Gani and Mr. Mbofu, you don't differ that far. It's a matter of semantics. What did you hear? So can proceed.
My Lord, I was going to respond to all of that by saying methinks that the defense protested too much.
Let's just
I'm trying to help
and proceed now.
My Lord, I am very aware, as my colleague says to you, on how to use it. May I suggest that we take the lunch adjournment at this point until 2 o'clock.
Well, we'll wait for lunch for 1 hour. We'll come back to compromise.
This is what I heard.
What she sees and she's formulates her opinion of the whole thing. But anytime I'm doesn't make sense.
We are charging guys for 500. It's just for the money. And we charge you all see my case now that you're right. You all see
Every time I must template leave my phone
I know.
And remember that the biggest issue with the case is the interpretation.
Let me
Yes, my lord.
As per my lord, the next exhibit is B17. It is of reference to paragraph 6.12 in C1.
D?
B17, 17. Have you done 7?
No. 6.12.
Well, okay,
Yes,
sorry.
we've already done.
I apologize, my lord, that was the last one we did. The next one then will be G21. Ma'am, that was video 21 or D21, exhibit D21. It is of relevance to paragraph 6.13 of your statement. Can you place on record what you observed in the video?
My lord, I observed burning tyres on a road, blocking any form of travel from either side of the road.
And what was the caption or what was the message attached to that video by the accused?
Umkhonto Zuma, we see you. Hashtag free Jacob Zuma.
Now proceed to D20. Ma'am, that is relevant to paragraph 6.14 of your statement. Can you describe what was in the video that you saw?
That, my lord, is a video of streets which are crowded and blocked, it looks like. And the relevance of that, sorry, Karen.
Go on.
Relevance of that is it is in line with the pattern of the tweets of the We See You, a place, We See You, and then the hashtag Free Jacob Zuma.
What was the caption attached to that one? That you accused?
Capital letters PMB, We See You, hashtag Free Jacob Zuma.
If you can please replay that says street was blocked, I didn't capture that. Thank you, President.
Ma'am, you confirmed that that tweet was posted on the 9th of July at 21:26.
Correct, my lord.
D20, please. The next, sorry, just D20. Right. So I think, my lord, that is the sample of the videos. I will refer to the other videos, but that I wanted to highlight for the purpose of this witness evidence. Ma'am, is there anything else you want to add to your evidence up to now?
No, my lord.
As the court please, my lord, I have no further questions for the witness.
Thank you, Mr. Kampala. Yes, you may. I don't know whether Mr. Mpofu would like to say them now or later. Should we shut it down?
No, let's keep it on, my lord. If my learned friends, when I do refer to them, can assist, so that I will try and identify them as
Yes.
as in chief.
This is a nation.
Thank you, my lord. Good afternoon, Ms. Trent.
Good afternoon.
Hope you had a good lunch.
Thank you.
You did? Right. Can we just start right at the beginning? You confirm that you are not here as an expert.
Yes, my lord.
Oop. Floodgates have opened here. Sorry, my lord, there's some water that is. Can you find it? Yes. All right. No, let's continue. My lord, I apologize for the.
Understood.
Yes. We'll continue while my junior is trying to resolve this. So you are just here purely as a complainant?
Correct, my lord.
Or shall we say concerned citizen?
Correct.
So you do not pretend to be unbiased, correct?
Correct.
And the previous witness has already testified or confirmed that you are the genesis of why you are here today. It all started with you. You understand that? You agree with that?
Correct.
And that from your having triggered, and I'm not saying that in a negative way, having sparked or triggered the chain of events, then obviously from you it went to the police, it went to the NPA, and hence we're here today.
Correct, my lord.
And as someone whose history involves, as you say, assisting people to initiate criminal charges, you understand how that chain moves.
Correct.
Now, you say that what prompted you or got you involved in this whole thing is that people, quote unquote, were talking, correct?
Correct.
And to such an extent that some of them started sending you some of the material we referred to.
Correct. I recall one screenshot,
One, yes.
as far as I can recall. I do recall it was in conversation. It was, I think, in the public discussions, my lord.
And you said someone said, yeah, what is this? Some words to that effect. I mean, I'm sure you're not quoting that.
Correct. It would have been, this is serious.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Who was that?
It would have been Mr. Paul O'Sullivan.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. So, all right. So now at least we have a fuller picture. So the genesis of this is actually Mr. Paul O'Sullivan, who then sent the shocking video, whatever it is, to you, correct?
He sent me the screenshot and he said, as Forensics for Justice, let's discuss if we should open a case.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
All right.
And I agreed.
Yeah. No, that's good. So, again, now, so we must revise our chain then. So it was Mr. Paul O'Sullivan, you, the police, the NPA, and the court, correct?
Correct.
So it would be fair to say you and Mr. O'Sullivan are part of the same network.
My lord, we were both a part of the non-profit organization called Forensics for Justice.
Yes.
And we would discuss, if we would open a case or do something, in the public interest. And I was sort of heading that, and O'Sullivan had the role of sort of founder of that. Of course, he had control of it to an extent, yes.
Yeah. It's what we call in the streets, we're in the same WhatsApp group.
I thought you were going to say that, actually.
Yes. Okay. Right. So, of course, as the founder, he has some influence on you.
Correct.
Now, you said that one of the concerns you have is corruption in the criminal justice system.
Correct.
Right? That's the kind of thing that the Madlanga Commission and the Parliamentary Commission are busy with currently.
Correct, my lord.
And would it be fair to say that those inquiries are intended, among other things, to stop the tendency of syndicates, groups that have their own interests influencing our police, prosecution services, and the like?
Correct. And to expose
Such
these elements.
external influences. Because if that kind of thing happens, it's to put it bluntly, that would be the real state capture, correct?
Correct, my lord.
And it would make whatever the group charts were accused of look like a Sunday picnic, because it would be capturing the real state, including the judiciary.
Correct, my lord.
So, would you be surprised then if people frown upon this case as one example of the kinds of things that General Connors was talking about, of the police being influenced by external syndicates? And I'm using the word syndicates not in a pejorative sense, but external forces, let me say.
So, do you mind repeating the question? I didn't quite capture it.
No, fine. Would you be surprised if some citizens of South Africa would view this case as one example of the police being influenced by the likes of you and Mr. O'Sullivan as external parties? I'm trying to find a neutral word from syndicated.
I'm not sure I understand the question, but I'll respond as
I can
as
rephrase it if it's
please.
not clear. Yeah,
Thank
no,
you.
no problem. Yeah. Given where we are now as a country, and I accept this is post the fact of your laying the charges and all that, but we are where we are. Given that, would you be surprised if some citizens would be concerned that you, Mr. O'Sullivan, and all those kinds of people have also had an influence on our criminal justice system to the extent of ending us where we are today?
Yeah, I do. In the sense of exposing certain corruption that we have investigated or exposed, I would say so. Yes.
No, sorry, I don't want to take
sorry.
advantage and you say yes to something.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, maybe the question was too long. Does that mean you're saying you wouldn't be surprised?
Oh, sorry.
I can ask it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that some
people might construe this, what we're doing here today, as a result of exactly what the kind of thing that General Umkhonto was worried about.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Okay.
Sorry. I think it's I'm not understanding, or I can't answer. I think if I did understand, I would be able to answer that.
Okay, let me break it like this. There might be people in the country who think that what you did was admirable citizen activism.
Yes.
You wouldn't be surprised.
No.
Yes. There might be another group of people who think that what you've done is symbolic of the interference of external people into the criminal justice system. You wouldn't be surprised by them as well.
No, my lord, I wouldn't be surprised.
Thank you. All right. Now, more so because you may or may not know this, and if you don't, it might be an unfair question, and you must just say so. More so in that about two weeks ago, General Umkhonto had very negative things to say about Mr. Paul O'Sullivan in that context, citing him as one of those people who are meddling in the criminal justice system. Are you aware of that?
I am aware that he was mentioned briefly, my lord, but I can't. I think he mentioned him briefly at some point.
Yes, no, he did mention
Yeah.
him briefly in fairness, but he mentioned him as one of the people who are meddling in the criminal justice system.
And needs to be investigated. I think that's
And
something
needs to be
he said, yes.
investigated, the foreign spy and all that. I don't want to go into.
Exactly, yes, correct.
Okay, and we don't want to be fair to Mr. O'Sullivan. He's not here. I'm just asking you if you are aware of that.
Of course.
All right. To the extent that you do know also that Mr. O'Sullivan is an associate or a friend of the President Cyril Ramaphosa.
My lord, I don't think so. As far as I know, I think they met in the past, but when I was working for him, I have no knowledge of him meeting him or.
No, it's not meeting him. Part of it, you are right. You are right. There's some famous picture which you probably know about Mr. O'Sullivan conferring the title of constable to one Cyril Ramaphosa. You know
Correct,
that?
I've seen that, yes.
So I accept that's something, I don't know when, but it's not recent.
They look quite young in the
They,
photos.
they
I
do,
don't know how long.
they both do, yes. So let's put that aside. Yeah. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, well, that would show that they have a long association, correct?
Correct.
Yes. And you are saying you're not aware of anything more recent than that?
In terms of a relationship, no, but they, yeah, no.
No, sorry, I don't know.
Can you ask the question again, please?
Okay, that's fine. I'll ask it more directly.
Please.
Are you aware that Mr. O'Sullivan said very recently that President Cyril Ramaphosa, when he was appointing the current national commissioner, took all the CVs and gave them to Mr. O'Sullivan, and Mr. O'Sullivan, he says, did not, his recommendation was not General Masemola, and therefore the president obviously made up his mind. He probably asked many people. But the point, that's not the point of the question. The point of the question is, do you know that as recently as a year or two ago, whenever the national commissioner was appointed, Mr. Ramaphosa allegedly took all the CVs to Mr. O'Sullivan?
I am aware of something like that, my lord. I'm not sure if it was CVs.
Or names?
I don't think he asked for sort of a report. I'm not entirely sure
No,
what the
neither am
reason
I,
was for.
to be honest, yeah. I
Or
just
recall.
know.
I mean, I might have known at the time, but I can't recall.
Let's just reduce it to the president had asked Mr. O'Sullivan to play some role in the selection of the national commissioner.
I don't think it would have been the president himself, perhaps someone in his office. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Whatever. That's bad enough on its own. But, okay, let me put it maybe differently. Mr. O'Sullivan was asked by someone in the presidency, whether that was the president himself or someone else, to participate in the selection of our national commissioner of police.
My lord, I don't think it was to participate in the selection of the
It was to do what?
It would have, I don't know. I don't know.
Ms. Chand, do you know about these things or not?
Yeah, I know that he had a
If
list.
you know, that is fine. I was saying to you, you answer what you know. But then because you say you know, then I need to hold them anyway.
I don't know what the instruction was.
All right. No, that's fine. We'll come back to that. But what I want to, really, all this is in aid of the following. My client is of the firm view that this whole thing is politically motivated. You've heard that.
I've heard that, yes.
And it's not something she's making up now. It's contained in her statement in the bail application.
Okay, I haven't seen it.
You can accept that from me.
Noted, yes.
Yes. My Lord, may I beg the indulgence of the courts? I don't know if this is in your Lordship's file. If it is not, then it's a statement dated the 30th of January 2025, I think. That's the bail application. It should be in your Lordship's file. If it is, can you mark it as exhibit? That's it. E.
I don't have that statement.
You don't have, my Lord? Yes. maybe Melanie Frank can help us to have the application. My Lord, I'll ask the court to trust me for now. We will we'll hand it up later, my Lord.
Does the state have the state?
My Lord, we do have a copy, but we did not think that we would need it here, and we did not bring it. But we can.
Because the state has the statement, proceed.
That's good. But yes, we commit to do that, my Lord. Please listen to what she says in the bail statement. At paragraph 6, she says, although I do not deny having sent some messages which have been misconstrued, I am of the strong opinion that no court can find that the violence in question in the country occurred as a result or in connection with any incitement or any conduct on my part. The two things are utterly unconnected, causally or otherwise, in any sense envisaged in our criminal law. You understand that?
I understand what you read, yes.
Then she says at paragraph 7, my conduct was only informed by my particular sense of outrage at the injustice meted out of my father, of my own father. So I suppose you should say on my own father. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
This went much further than the objections of his political supporters and millions of other peace and justice-loving South Africans who, like me, did not participate in any acts of public violence, either directly or indirectly. You understand that?
I do.
And here's the important part, paragraph 8. She says, I also hold the strong view that the charges are malicious and politically motivated. They are aimed at settling political scores with my father by the current regime. Evidence in this regard will be led during the trial. Suffice at this stage to state that I'm confident that a case of malicious prosecution will be easily established against the National Prosecuting Authority at the appropriate stage. I've already instructed my legal representatives to pursue that action. And then, just for the sake of completion, she says at paragraph 9, it is plainly nonsensical and petty to interpret words which I use, such as I see you, to mean that people referred to or were influenced by my social media commentary. Okay, now you understand that, obviously.
Yes, I do, my Lord.
Yes. Now I'm saying, in the context of my question, is that in the context of all that, and in the context of the questions I've just asked you about the president, it's well known that there's a political rivalry between the current president and the former president, correct?
Correct.
Yes. In the context of that, would you want to comment as to whether your actions were part of the malicious and political motivation that she refers to?
Absolutely not, my Lord.
Okay. But again, given, I accept that, but given the what do they call it, the aesthetics and all these issues, you wouldn't be surprised if somebody, rightly or wrongly, read this to be a politically motivated campaign, starting with Mr. O'Sullivan, who's the current president's friend, associate, whatever.
My Lord, I wouldn't be surprised if some people thought that, but I don't.
Yes,
That's,
fair enough.
Okay.
All right. Well, I must tell you that at the end of this, we're going to argue that your actions, advertently or inadvertently, whether you are an innocent cog in the machine, I'm not at this stage able to say, but your actions were part of a well-orchestrated, politically motivated and malicious campaign aimed at my client and her father. What would you comment about that?
My Lord, I disagree.
Okay, fair enough. You are aware of, or you've had some interaction? My Lord, I almost said, talk of the devil. I was just talking about my client's father, and then just walked in here. You are aware that the investigating officer in this matter is Colonel Nazo,
My Lord, yes.
and you've read his statements?
No.
Okay, but you've obviously had interactions with him, as had my client?
No.
No?
I think he may be the one that gave me my subpoena. I'm not entirely sure.
Okay,
I can't recall, my Lord.
all right. Because he says in his statement, and I won't read it because I read it yesterday, but I'll paraphrase it. He said in his statement that he agrees with you that he was or rather, the genesis of this whole thing was from your statement, and he also developed some views about the case, but sparked by your complaint. You would accept that?
I accept that, yes, my Lord.
And your complaint was laid on the 13th of July in Sandton, correct?
It was
You can go to C1.
commissioned.
It was commissioned on the 13th
Correct. In Sandton. Correct.
Sandton.
At the police station.
at the police station. And your version is that, at least from your point of view, you had no political motive.
Correct, my Lord.
If Mr. O'Sullivan had a political motive, we should ask him, I suppose.
Correct, my Lord.
But given the history that I've explained, you didn't, well, I'm putting it to you, it cannot be ruled out that he had a political motive because of his association Freudian slip, with President Ramaphosa.
My Lord, I can't talk to what his motivation
Either
was. Either way, I can't talk to that. He never told me what his motivation would be. It was just Forensics for Justice
Yes.
will open the case.
So it may or
And I
may not
agree.
have been political.
I can't imagine it to be political, my Lord. But I unfortunately can't speak to his motivations, if you understand.
Well, okay, no, that's fine. Maybe, yeah, let me ask the question. No, that's fine. Are you aware that Mr. Colonel Nazo was of the view that initially that the accused was part of a common purpose and conspiracy? In other words, she was acting with others.
My Lord, I don't know what they investigated or what allegations they investigated in their investigation. I only know what is in, based on my statement. I haven't seen anything else in the
Maybe let
document.
me ask you more directly. Did you share that view? Did you have the view that she was one of the instigators in concert with others?
I think so, yes.
Yes.
Yes. But I didn't put that in my
No,
my
fair
statement.
enough. No, I'm not accusing you of that. It's Canon Nazo who put it. I just wanted to know if you also held that view. Were you also aware that they? Okay, let me ask it like this. In fairness to you, you laid a charge, and one of the things you said in your statement was that this must be investigated further.
Correct, my
By the
lord.
police.
Correct, my
Which
lord.
is normal.
Handed it over, and if
And
they
they
believe
must
there was a
investigate.
case,
Yeah.
they prosecute. Correct.
And if they decided that this was trivial, they want to throw it in the dustbin, it was their business.
Correct, my lord.
And if the NPA also thought there's no case here, it was their business.
Correct, my lord.
Right. Now, having handed over, I'm now telling you, whether you know or not, I'm giving you. So they formed the view that it was part of a conspiracy like you. And unlike you, they wrote it down. Okay? Yeah. They also, and again it's understandable, made investigations of her cellular phone history.
Okay.
Understand that, yeah? They also made an investigation of her banking history to show that, to check whether, prove or disprove, I think are the words that Colonel Nazo used, to prove or disprove that she was one of the funders.
Okay.
Okay? And all those efforts drew a blank. The findings were that she was not part of the conspiracy. She was not, the cellular phone history did not show any involvement, and the banking history did not show any involvement.
Okay.
You accept that?
I hear what you're saying, yes.
Now, in the light of all that, are you surprised that they still went ahead and so that we end up where we are today?
My lord, no, I'm not surprised that they still
That
went
we're here,
ahead.
yes. Okay, and I'm coming to this really with all that. And you'll tell me if this is a fair statement or not. Having done all these efforts and all drew a blank, accept that for now that I'm telling you the truth. Would you then agree that all we're left with, because all these things came negative, 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 all we're left with now is your evidence that these tweets, when you interpret them, amount to incitement? Because all these other things have shown that she was not part of, she was not a funder, she did not work with anyone else, and so on. So really, all we're left with in this case now is whether these tweets amount to incitement, correct?
My lord, that question is an unfair question. The witness is being asked, which is being asked if the investigation by Nazo into the finances, into the telephone, because they drew a blank, leave only her version of the fact that this is incitement. My lord, I said yesterday, and I will say again, the accused is not charged with conspiracy. He might have been investigated, but she's not charged with it. The accused is not charged with common purpose. It might have been investigated, but she's not charged with it. The accused is charged with respect of words that she uttered that are being interpreted as incitement. They're charged with incitement. Right? So whether Nazo had the view or didn't have the view or investigated, it's irrelevant to the evidence of this witness. This witness has said, I looked at the Twitter and I found that these were incitement and I wanted to investigate it. That is what the evidence is. So to put the question or to formulate the question in that way to this witness is improper.
Thank you, my lord. Well, my lord, again, to save time, I'll rephrase the question, but let me first respond to the objection. My lord, I don't understand what my learned friend is saying. In fact, to the extent that I understand it, I thank him. Because he's confirming exactly what I put to the witness, that there were all these efforts and they drew a blank. I hope Malene Trend is not suggesting that if those efforts of the bank, the cell phone and all that had placed my client in the scene of some crime, that would have been irrelevant. So the fact that they made those efforts, it's in the docket, and there's even a report. I'm sorry, my lord. I know this is just an objection. So, but let me just, for the sake of.
Perhaps in order to move forward, we can proceed with your last statement that for
Yes.
the sake of time,
Yeah.
you rephrase.
Yes.
And you can
Yeah.
proceed.
No, my lord. Yes, my lord. Just, and I'm not handing this up as an exhibit. It will come later. But just to illustrate the point I'm making, my lord. The police of this country, on the 30th of November 2021, through a Captain Makhoba Kou, who is listed as one of the witnesses in your witness list, my lord, did this thing of going to the banks and all that, which we'll deal with later. And this is what she says in the last paragraph. Through analysis of Ms. Duduzile Zuma-Sambudla's account from January 2021 to September 2021, I could not identify unusual transactions for the period which can be linked to the unrest. The transactions I've analyzed are consistent before and after the unrest. So that's where I'm coming from. My learned friend is aware of this.
This is the statement of the investigating officer.
Yes, no. It's a captain who was asked by the investigating officer to
Who is
do.
involved in the investigation.
That's correct, my lord, and it's part of the docket.
Well, you may proceed, and there is no fight about anything among you.
Thank you,
Just
ma'am.
semantics.
Yes, but sorry, ma'am, I don't want to be unfair to you, as my learned friend is saying. I'm putting it like this, just for you to assist the court. Yeah. I'm saying, with all this history that we've spoken about, I don't want to repeat it.
Okay.
Would you agree that all we're left with now, really, is the question whether or not the exercise we are doing this morning of these tweets were violent and all that, if that is established, then obviously she must be convicted. But if it's not established, then that's all we're left with.
Correct, my lord.
Thank
If the state can prove incitement, I don't know what the charges are. I don't know the investigation, but on what I've stated in my statement, I can't quite answer that. I can't say the state doesn't have a case because I don't know.
No, nobody said that. I think your answer was yes, which is correct. All that we're left with is interpretation of the tweets.
Correct, I think.
Thank you.
Yeah, my lord.
Thank you. What do you mean you don't know what the charges are? You said what she must be charged with.
The charge sheet, my lord.
Are you a lawyer?
I am.
Are you an attorney?
I'm admitted attorney, non-practicing.
Not practicing.
On the non-practicing role,
What is that?
I don't represent clients in court. I don't.
Are you registered with the LPC?
I am.
Okay. Do you have an LLB?
I do.
From where?
UNISA.
Right. Now, as a person who's legally trained, you would understand, you know that it is not your role as a witness, even if you are an expert witness, to advise the court about legal matters, correct?
Correct.
Yes. But in your statement actually is nothing else but legal conclusions. Would that be fair?
My lord, I don't think legal conclusions. I think it's what I have seen, what I believe to be the case, and what I believe that a case shows to be. And yes, I set out the certain elements of that, but I don't have the charge sheet, the state's charge sheet.
No, I never said you have the charge sheet. Please, you must listen to the question carefully. I'm saying, do you agree that your statement is a collection of legal conclusions? Yes or no?
No.
No. All right. So, after you describe who you are, I'm sorry, C1, my lord. After you describe in the first 2 paragraphs who you are, in the paragraph 2.1, you say, let's start at 2. The purpose of this statement is to open a criminal docket against Duduzile Zuma-Sambudla, ID number blank. Well, I see that her ID number is not blanked out, only yours is blanked out. That's fine. The daughter of former South African President Jacob Zuma and business associate of Atul Gupta. For common law criminal offenses of, and then here is the part that I'm saying is legal conclusion. Incitement to public violence by unlawfully and intentionally publishing words likely to persuade, provoke, or urge persons to violence, or producing imminent criminal offenses and likely to incite or produce such action. That's almost reads like snake mine on criminal law. Would you agree that's a legal conclusion?
I'm umming and ahhing about the word conclusion. This is the elements of the crime, of the offence, so to speak. So I wouldn't say it's a conclusion, it's a suggested charge, or it's the offence of, in that.
Yeah, but ma'am, have you ever heard of a witness who talks about elements of the crime? That's what I'm saying. This is a legal conclusion. A witness says, I saw this, I saw somebody shooting so-and-so. They don't say murder is the intentional and unlawful killing of a human being.
In some cases, for clients, we'll add that into their statement.
You add legal conclusions.
Not legal. It's not a legal conclusion. It is. Anyone can go on Google and say what are the elements of incitement to public violence. It's not a legal conclusion. It doesn't. That's what I mean.
Perhaps to cut a long story short, in your statement, the council want to know, instead of you stating just facts of what happened, you went further and defined elements of that particular.
Okay. Yes, I did do that.
Yes.
I did do that. Thank you.
You did. Okay. And you also put another one, incitement to malicious injury to property, same kind of thing. I won't read it out. Unlawfully and intentionally publishing words and so on. You see that?
Yes, I do. Hello?
And then paragraph 3, you gave a full quotation of section 16 of the Constitution, freedom of expression, correct?
Correct.
And then at paragraph 5, you say Duduzile Sambudla is the director and beneficiary of various juristic entities, 3 of which are shared with members of the Gupta family, namely Sahara Systems, Sahara Consumables, and Sahara Computers. You see that?
I see that, yes.
Yeah. What is this Gupta thing? What's the relevance of that?
In South Africa, I think everyone knows about the state capture, the allegations against the Guptas and the Zumas. It's well known, it's been publicized internationally. They have overreaching power, and yeah, that's basically
I don't understand. If you just shrug your shoulders, I don't know what you mean.
Well, she is. She is an associate of the Gupta family.
Is she?
Yes. it's widely publicized.
Ms. Tran, the question is that in laying the charge against Ms. Zuma-Sambudla, what is the relevant relationship of business associated with Gupta? So that is the question that the council is posing to you.
Okay, well, my lord, I would say as a background to of her connection to who she is, because remember, we've got free Jacob Zuma. He was then charged and incarcerated for not going to the Zondo Commission, which was a large part of the investigations into the Guptas. And
Zondo
it's
Commission.
not the only purpose of the Zondo Commission, but they were investigating.
I see. All right. No, just to ease you on that, you don't have to go that far. If and when, if the case goes that far, my client, the first witness she's going to call is Mr. Jacob Zuma.
Okay.
So he will tell the court how he felt about being incarcerated without undergoing a trial.
Okay.
So let's leave the Zondo Commission out of this. The question that I have asked you and the judge, the learned judge presiding in this case has asked you, what was the relevance of this Gupta, her association, alleged or real or not, with the Guptas in the context of you laying a criminal charge in this particular case? I mean, you didn't say
The purpose, my lord, sorry.
Yeah, no
The purpose was to give a background. It's in South Africa. Everybody knows the Gupta Zuma debacle. Shall we say in my? Sorry, it's just getting distracted.
excuse me, my lord, can the orderly please ask the audience?
It's very
Can the orderly please ask the audience to, because it's disturbing the witness.
I have tried yesterday to inform everybody present that the court is a public place. Members of the public are welcome, but members of the public who are in court will adhere to the decorum of the court. The moment everybody laugh and shout, the recording is disturbed. What we are saying is not properly recorded. I hope we will all understand where we come from and behave properly.
Thank you, my lord. Ms. Trent, yes, I apologize for that. I know that laughter was disturbing to you.
yes.
But I'm sorry, the question stands, and I'm asking it for the last time now. What was the relevance of the association, alleged association with the Guptas in the context of this case?
This paragraph, I wouldn't say it's relevant
Not
in
relevant.
respect of this case.
Okay. Now, if it's not relevant, and I agree with you, do you want to revise your answer to the question as to why people would say this whole thing is politically motivated? You would agree that the whole Gupta story, which you correctly say everyone knows in South Africa, is a political story, correct?
My lord, I agree that some people may think that it is politically connected.
Others?
Of course. Others, no.
They think it's what? Football?
Incitement.
No, I'm not talking about the activities. Sorry, maybe it's my fault. I'm saying the Gupta story. Do you agree that that's part of politics, the politics of South Africa?
To an extent, my lord, but it includes a lot of other things, yeah.
Yes, but so to that extent that it is part of the politics of South Africa, would you then understand why people say you and Mr. Sullivan were politically motivated? Because you include politics in a statement about incitement.
My Lord, I disagree that it refers to anything political.
The involvement with the Guptas.
Yeah.
What is it?
Corruption, looting,
Looting.
of state. Well, that, you know, it's been reported on that. That's, I think people.
And you don't think in South Africa corruption is a political issue?
It is, but it's a criminal issue, my Lord. It's not just political. It's not a political thing. Corruption is corruption on all levels, across the board. Not just politicians are corrupt.
And the Gupta alleged corruption is not political, to your estimation?
There's an element of political, but if you look at what the offence is, I'm not an expert on the investigation of the Zuma Gupta.
But you're the one who put them in the statement.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that they weren't corrupt because they were politicians. It was political. But certain political aspects would have played a role. The fact that former President Jacob Zuma was president at the time and had influence and power, those things, yes, because he was the president. So there's an element of that. But corruption itself is a criminal offence. That's what I'm trying to say. They don't, you know, they're not.
But okay, let me make it easy for you. Former President Jacob Zuma is the person who was allegedly captured, correct?
Correct. That's what's been alleged.
Is former President Zuma a politician?
Yes, my lord.
So if those allegations are true, how can it not be political?
Because it's a criminal offence, my lord. Just because he's a politician does not mean that's why there was corruption.
Oh, I see. So even if he was a teacher?
You can be charged with corruption if you're a teacher. You don't have to be a politician, my lord, to be charged with corruption.
I see. So
he happens to be a politician who may have abused, allegedly abused his position, political standing, in order to further his corruption.
So you can have...
I apologize for interrupting.
Sorry.
I have allowed my colleague a lot of latitude on this point. I think it is now at the stage where it is a matter for argument. This witness has made it very clear that her writing the statement was not a political issue, and we can argue about that.
Thank you, my lord. Yes, my learned friend is correct that she said it was not political, but that's exactly what we are probing. So I don't know what's wrong with that. It means, if I'm probing the issue, it means I don't accept the answer, and I'm entitled to probe that answer. I can't just accept the witness says it was not political, and therefore I must stop my cross-examination. That's the first thing. The second thing is, I don't know why my learned friend says he has allowed me. He's not here to allow me anything. If I'm allowed to ask questions, I'm allowed by the court, not him.
Let us start by saying that the introduction of the relationship with the accused, the witness has already conceded that it was not relevant.
Correct.
It was uncalled for. So can we just now move forward? I see us venturing to the issue of whether so and so was being corrupt, has corrupt relationship. Perhaps it should not.
No, my lord. Yes, no, I understand, my lord. Your lordship is quite correct. The relevance issue has been answered, and that's why I'm not canvassing that. The only issue we're talking about now is not relevance, is whether this thing was politically motivated. That's a different issue. So there's malice There's relevance and there's political. So I'm now busy dealing with the question of whether it was political. And
In
maybe
other words, you are probing her as to what gave to what result the charges arise from politically
motive. That's correct. And I'll make it easy, my lord, to save time. I'll just put
Perhaps
the...
if we can avoid people's names
Yes.
and then focus.
Okay, well, unfortunately, Atul Gupta is a person's name, and she put it here. But that's fine. I'll make it easy for all of us, Ms. Trent. Given the argument and the questioning that I put, I'm going to argue at the end of the case that apart from all the other issues that I've raised with you this morning, which some of them you attributed to Mr. O'Sullivan, and I can't blame you for that. Now, this is not Mr. O'Sullivan, it's you.
Correct.
And I'm going to argue that you, Ms. Trent, by introducing a paragraph 2 and a paragraph 5, the issue of the Gupta family, you yourself were politicizing this issue. What is your comment?
Incorrect, my lord.
All right. You, as expected, you disagree with that. Well, and for what it's worth, I want to tell you that my client is going to deny your statement at paragraph 5, where you say Duduzile Zuma-Sambudla is a director and beneficiary of the Gupta family on the 13th of July 2021. In other words, long after the Guptas had left South Africa.
Okay.
Okay, what?
You just said she's going to deny it.
Well, do you accept that that statement is untrue and misleading?
I don't know, my lord.
You don't know what?
My lord, you said that your client is going to deny it.
No, ma'am. Sorry. I'm putting to you that at the time you signed the statement, in the present tense, she was not a director of Sahara Systems and all that. So the statement is untrue. It's false. Do you dispute that?
I don't know.
Ma'am?
I'm not disputing whether if she wasn't, then she wasn't. I don't know. I wouldn't have put it in there if it wasn't the case. And a beneficiary doesn't necessarily mean a director.
But what are you trying to say to the court? You said she is a director.
Correct. Sorry. It's a long day.
So what are you trying to convey to the court when you say a beneficiary does not mean a director? Because you said she's a director.
Yeah, and you can benefit from a from a business relationship.
Mr. Can you simplify this? In your statement, you have said, if it's correct, that the accused is a director and a company. Now the counsel says the accused will dispute it, and you say you do not know, and you say you are not disputing that. So there must be a correct answer. We are waiting for your answer on this question.
My lord, at the time of writing this, I would have, what stands, this is correct.
So you stand by this?
What I've said here, yeah.
Okay. So your evidence is that as of the 13th of July 2021, she was indeed a director and beneficiary of those Gupta family companies.
Correct. Or had been. Or was.
No, no,
or
no.
registered on the...
Ma'am, you know English, correct? You know the word is means the present
Correct.
tense. Yeah. So I'm asking
I
you...
agree with what I've stated, my
Yes.
lord.
Okay, so she's lying. You can't both be correct. I've told you she's going to say she, at that date, she was not a director. You say she's a director. One of you is not telling the truth. Which one
What I've stated in here,
is the truth?
yes,
Therefore, she's not telling the truth.
correct.
Thank you. Right. You said, well, General Governor, Major General Governor has already testified that there was no causal link, he called it a nexus, between the conduct of the accused and the looters themselves.
Okay,
Do you accept that?
I accept that if that's what he's said.
Yes. In fairness to him, he did say that there was a link between the accused person and some people who might happen to be her followers, but also participating in the WhatsApp groups. But I'll argue that that's a tenuous link.
Okay,
Do you accept that?
I accept that.
Yeah. So the issue of causation is behind us for now. In your statement, you've used, and that's why I was calling them legal conclusions. You use textbook terms. So you say everywhere in all these videos that were played here, all of them have the same narrative, and it reads like this. You can pick anyone you like. Let's do 6.1. Paragraph. The period, Duduzile Zuma-Sambudla unlawfully, so to say, and intentionally published words on her Twitter account, and you say words likely to persuade, provoke, urge to violence, and producing imminent criminal offences and likely to incite production of such. All of them, all 15 videos, you use those
Correct.
words, right? So with you, I'm going to probe those two legal terms that you've used. Causation is behind us, so let's start with unlawfully. What do you mean when you use the word unlawfully?
It's not legal, unlawfully. Knowledge of that it is not lawful or legal, with knowledge.
That's what you mean by unlawful?
Unlawfully is against the law.
Yes. And the law includes Section 16 of the Constitution, correct?
Correct?
Freedom of expression.
Correct.
And do you know that freedom of expression is a factor in qualifying the lawfulness or otherwise of incitement?
Correct, but it is an exception to, incitement is an exception, I believe, to freedom of speech,
All incitement.
of imminent violence. Well, this is what it says here. Advocacy of hatred, correct.
You're talking about Section 16(2)(b).
Yeah,
Yes, that exception says the right to freedom of expression does not extend to the incitement of imminent violence.
correct.
So does that mean all incitement is unlawful?
Correct.
No, that's
No, oh, sorry, I was saying correct to your statement.
No, Okay, sorry, maybe it's the way I asked it. Do you accept that not all incitement is unlawful? It's only if it is incitement to imminent violence.
As the exception in terms of Section 16 for freedom of expression, that's what it says here. And then it states not all, one can say not all incitement. It says here incitement or imminent violence under Section 2B of Section 16. It does not state all incitement, no.
So is that a yes?
Correct.
Do you accept that not all incitement is unlawful?
Correct.
Okay. And do you know that in South Africa, some incitement is lawful? As an LLB graduate.
Correct. It's, yeah. I can.
Yes. To the extent that, and I'm not arguing the case with you now, the former learned friend stands up. To the extent that the Constitutional Court has found that incitement of certain offences is no longer unlawful. Are you aware of that?
I am not.
You're not? Okay, fair enough. You're not, as you said, you're not a practicing advocate. But there is a case of the EFF versus Minister of Justice, which has found that Section 17(2)(b) of the Riotous Assemblies Act is unconstitutional to the extent that it outlaws all incitement.
Okay. Okay. That makes sense then your question.
Fine, no, that's
Thank
fine.
you.
That we'll deal with later. So, it is not your case that my client was inciting imminent violence, correct?
It is my case, yes.
It is your case?
Yes.
Oh, good. And you accept that if she was not inciting imminent violence, it would be lawful?
According to the law, if
That
you
lawful
say that,
means according to the law.
if not all incitement is, in terms of this section, incitement of imminent violence, advocacy of hatred, etc.
Okay.
Yes.
Maybe let me assist you, Madam. You are the one who's put all these things here in your statement.
Correct.
Okay. So can the court assume that by the time you decided to go to Sandton Police Station, you had satisfied yourself that what you put at paragraph 3 has been breached? In other words, that the kind of incitement that you are accusing her of was of the kind that is not excused by the law.
Correct.
So your version is that she was inciting imminent violence.
Correct.
Imminent means it must happen now. I know immediately means certain things in South Africa, but imminent means imminent, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So let's just take one example. When she says, I'm sorry, let's just go to, can you go to 6.8? That's page 8 of C1, my lord. Or A2/8. Are you there, ma'am?
Correct. Yes. Yes, my lord.
So when she says, she puts this, we want Ngamalala, we are not fighting with anyone. We just want President Zuma amandla. Is that inciting imminent violence? In fact, is that inciting violence at all?
Yes.
Okay.
The video, you can see, for me, from the video, I saw burning, and that is what I believed. Correct.
Okay. So did you ignore the writing? So here it was just the video, but not together with the writing.
Yes, it is. You know, my lord, you post a video like this, and you say, we just want Pres J.G. Zuma-Sambudla. You have to take in the context of both of these. Just because you say we are not fighting with anyone, then why would you put this video on with several other posts with violent videos that same day, throughout the day? I am not here to say whether it is or isn't. This is what I saw as irrelevant, this video.
What are you saying? I've asked you a question. When someone's saying we are not fighting with anyone, is that inciting violence to you?
No.
And if it's not inciting violence, it's certainly not inciting imminent violence, correct?
Correct.
And I'm putting it to you for the last time. When this says we want Ngamalala, we are not fighting with anyone, we just want President Zuma amandla, that is not violent. We agree, you and I.
Correct. The video is.
Yes. And the video says what?
The video says, sorry.
Yes,
You mean the
we've
caption?
now agreed that the writing, the caption is not violent. Now, I thought you were saying, but the video is.
Oh yes, the video, I believe. I mean, it's I can't recall exactly what the video. We did watch it, but it's of burning. I don't. Yeah.
What does
My
that
lord.
mean? I don't hear.
The video. Perhaps, if I were to look at the video again, of course, my lord, I would put this in for a reason. You know, it's a daring. We're not going to fight with anybody.
Yeah.
We just want Pres J.G. Zuma.
Yes.
And then a video of, sorry, I don't want to give the wrong a depiction of what the video is of burning, which the same day there are other pictures that are very disturbing. You know, so you have that day various disturbing posts, but this one isn't.
Okay, so good.
If
So this one
that's-
is not disturbing.
No, I'm saying it is. I'm saying, you know, in the context of that day and the video. Just because it says we are not fighting, just not with anyone, doesn't mean that they aren't.
Okay, let me put it this way. Can you rule this out? If I put a video of somebody beating up someone, and then I say, we're not fighting with anyone, is it possible that I'm saying, don't do what is in the video?
It's possible, but
Thank you.
also, if I post that and I say, but I also want someone to be freed.
Yes. If I
So
say-
you've got two people fighting. Like,
Yeah.
we don't want to fight with anyone, but free him.
Yes, but free him without fighting, is that violence?
No, but you're showing a picture of violence. So we don't want to fight with anybody. But if you don't free them, we'll fight.
I don't think so, my lord. Yes. No, that I won't get anything further. But okay, I put it to you, ma'am, that a video that says we are not fighting with anyone is inciting peace, not violence.
I don't see it in that context.
Is it possible?
It's possible, but I don't see. I personally, as the complainant,
No, no.
not as an expert or
That's fine.
in language. Or Thank you.
Okay. That,
Thank you, my lord.
personally, that's correct. But
Yes.
it's possible.
For me,
But it's possible.
it's possible, but that's not what I interpret.
All right, let's go to 6.6. That one is about, it says, so here, let's look at the video. There's no video here, it's just a poster, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So let's start with the words. The word says, until President Zuma is free, safe and alive, I agree with this, Amandla. Free Jacob Zuma, Azisha comrades. Yes, you accept that that is not violent.
My lord, it's about, okay, comrades, you have not failed President J.G. Zuma, but you will fail him if the fight for radical economic transformation stops.
No, sorry, you're wrong. I'm sorry, you're reading the wrong one.
Oh,
That's 6.5.
apologies.
We're at 6.6.
Apologies, my lord. 6.6. So can you, I'm sorry, it's late in the afternoon. Can you just repeat your question?
I'll repeat the question.
Thank you.
That's why I'm here. It says, until President Zuma is free, safe and alive, I agree with this, Amandla, free Jacob Zuma as his comrades. Do you agree that is not violent?
I agree, yes.
Yes. And then, so let's go to the poster. If we agree that the writing is not violent. The poster says, KZN, shut down KZN, roads, factories, shops, and government. Do you know what a shutdown is?
Shut it down, stop
Yes.
working.
Yes, you've heard of that, national shutdown. For example, there have been several national shutdowns in South Africa.
As I see it, it's shut it down.
Yes. And do you know or do you not know that you can do a shutdown peacefully?
I'm sure you can, yes, my lord.
So you'd agree that the poster is also not violent?
I personally disagree, my lord.
No.
Do-
Please. Do you agree that calling for a shutdown of a road, a school, a whatever, is not necessarily violent? That you can shut down a place by sitting down?
Oh, yes, okay, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
I agree that that is what one can do.
And it's not violent?
And it's not violent.
Yes.
It's,
Okay. So in this one, we agree that the writing is not violent and the poster is not violent. So why is it here?
I'm not saying that the poster is not violent.
You
You
say-
asked me, is it possible to have a shutdown that is not violent?
Okay.
I did not say that this isn't violent or inciting. The shutdown of KZN, shut down the roads, shut down the factories, shut down the shops, shut down the government. You've now got videos and photos of roads burning, vehicles burning. No one can drive, transport, medical supplies and food. And this is supposed to be interpreted as a peaceful shutdown. That is not what it was. If this alone, away from everything else, I could not make the assumption that this was violent, imminent threat.
Thank you. And yet, in your statement, it's put at 6.6 as a standalone charge or a standalone statement. In that, on the 9th of July 2021, at a place unknown, Dudu Zuma intentionally published words likely to persuade, provoke, and so on and so on. And those words are the ones we've read, and then the poster. That's put in as a separate thing, correct?
Not necessarily, no. It is a separate paragraph, yes.
But
But it doesn't mean, it does, sorry.
I'm so sorry. No, carry on.
It doesn't mean that it is completely separate, that I didn't open a case where it was just this. I opened a case where there are several posts. If you look at that all together, I'm not the prosecuting authority that drafts the charge sheet. So they could be drafting it differently. I am setting out that on this day, at this time, this post was created. If you look at all the, and if I saw this when all of this isn't happening, and it was in the media that there was going to be a shutdown where everybody sits and shuts something down peacefully, it wouldn't be violent. It wouldn't give the impression of, let's burn the roads and burn the factories and shops, shut down the government, free Jacob Zuma.
Who said let's burn the roads?
Sorry, shut down the roads, but then posting videos of the roads burning, vehicles burning.
Oh man. Where are the roads burning at 6.6?
I'm talking about other posts that same day. Let me just double check if it was that day.
Okay, let me try and assist you. Is it your case that these individual videos on their own may not be violent?
No, no.
It's a case that they are all violent.
They are inciting violence, yes.
On their own.
Some yes, some to be taken with each other. I'm not making the case as a prosecutor or an investigator here.
Ma'am, you're saying this for the second time. This is not the prosecutor, this is your statement.
Yes.
Is this your statement?
It is, yes.
So what has the prosecutor got to do with it?
Sorry, I've lost my train of thought. You are saying, perhaps I'm not understanding your question.
Perhaps to simplify the issue, the question is, because it's you who made the charge,
Yes.
based on your observation. So the question is, would you say each of these pictures individually or collectively constitute what you call its incitement?
I would say some collectively and some individually. It can't, or collectively. I mean, on the same day, these posts were made. I feel like I've answered the question.
No, you haven't. You must answer the question. It's been put by His Lordship. And he's putting it for the second time. You asked this in chief. Is your case that these pictures individually constitute incitement? And you said both, individually and cumulatively.
Okay, sorry.
You remember that?
I do believe yes.
Yes. So let's put aside the cumulatively and now, because you said both. Asking you the questions on the basis of your answer that individually they also constitute incitement. Do you understand that?
Correct, yes.
Yes. Do you now accept that this picture, individually looked at, does not constitute incitement both in the narrative and the poster? The one at 6.6. As you've already testified.
My Lord, I see that as inciting violence, shut down KZN. That's how I see it. I can't answer anything other than that.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
So that would mean you are saying that a shutdown is automatically violent.
What was happening at the time? Yes, I believe that I believe that this is, yes,
Pardon?
I do, yes.
All right. Can we go to, can we place D14, please? Okay, before you play it. Sorry. My Lord, just confirm with it. And while we are finding that, my client has just whispered something. It is not your case, is it, that the poster was generated by her?
It is not my case. I don't know who
It
generated
is not your
it.
case that any of the videos were generated by her?
It is not my case, no.
All these were already circulating?
I don't know if they were circulating already.
Well, they were either generated by her or they were, where else would she have found
I don't know who generated them. She posted them.
But she did not generate them.
It doesn't, my lord, it doesn't matter if she generated them. She posted them.
Yes, but it's not your case that she did.
I haven't alleged that, no.
Okay. And if the posters were circulating already, which is our case, by the way, just
Okay.
so that it's not just speculative,
Okay.
you would accept that she was never at these places, and unless it is your case that she was moving around taking these videos, and that these images were circulating widely on South African social media. You would accept that?
I accept that, yes.
Now, can we please go to, oh no, before we go to D14, I just want to recap your evidence. So, your evidence was this at 6.10. That's the one which is, so in the narrative, the words Ntuba Tuba, we see you. You'd accept that that's not violent.
My lord, right here in this one, if we're going to look at it individually,
That's
is
what
that
we're
what you're
doing.
saying? No.
It's not violent.
Right here, right now, no.
Right here, right now, yes. Okay. So that means if there's any violence, then it will be in the video. Otherwise, there's no violence at all. Correct?
I'm not understanding what you're asking me, because if I were to say what this post means in terms of why I think that this is incitement, but to answer whether a couple of words is violent and the violence is only in the video, or purports to be violence, or gives the impression that it is suggesting or encouraging people to do what is in the video, then yes.
No, no. I'm sorry. I'm being fair to you.
This time, I think the question is if there are any issues of violence that we contained in the video.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah, yes.
Great.
Remember, just to be fair to you, I'm being fair to you because I don't want to say to you, those words are not violent. Then I
Okay.
move to the next one. Your evidence is that you can't just look at the words. You must look at the words and the video.
Correct.
So that's why I'm doing it
Correct.
like this. Okay?
Correct.
All right. So, I'm saying, all right. So, your evidence on this was the violence, you said, because it shows a crowd of people looting a super spa. That was your evidence, correct?
Yes, what looks to be.
No, you didn't say what looks to be.
Okay.
You said it's a crowd of people looting a super spa. You remember that?
Correct, yes.
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 And then you say they are storming a super spa grocery store. You remember that?
Yes.
And it's violent and illegal. You remember that?
Did I say illegal?
Yes.
Okay, yes. Yes.
Yes. So those are the
Looting
three
is-
things you said, yeah.
Yes.
It's looting a super spa, storming a super spa, and it says hashtag free Jacob Zuma, and it's violent and illegal.
Correct.
That's all. All right. Now, can we then play D14? So, okay. Do you agree that those people went past the super spa?
Pardon?
Do you agree that from what we saw, the crowd of Amabutho went past the super spa? Want to see
Yeah,
that?
I didn't see them going past, but they were moving. The crowd was moving.
They didn't move past.
They were moving, yes, past or in that area, correct.
Do you agree that they moved past the super spa?
Correct.
Thank you. And do you therefore agree that they were not looting the super spa?
It looked to me that it could have been, but I can't say for certain. The images instilled. Sorry, it's late in the day. I'm tired. Yeah, that's what it.
You don't have
It's
an
not
answer?
normal. No, I do have an answer.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Can
I'm
you
just
give it to the court?
trying to think.
What is the answer? The question, if you've forgotten,
Yeah.
do you agree that the crowd of Amabutho is not looting a spa, a super spa?
Yeah,
Do you agree?
agree.
Yeah.
If
good.
they're not looting, then they're not looting. It was my interpretation that it was. Correct.
And do you agree that they were not storming a super spa grocery store?
I don't know if they were or weren't storming but it's a crowd of people that are moving, and they all have sticks. What
No,
are
we'll
they?
come to
What
the
is,
sticks. Do you agree that they're not storming a super spa?
I don't know. It looks like they are. That's what it looks like.
On the video.
Yes.
You want to see the video again? I'm putting to you that they were not storming any super spa. We've already agreed that they went past the super spa. How can they be storming it if they have gone past it?
Okay. All right. If they weren't storming it or looting it, it's what I saw it as.
What did you see it as?
It was a crowd of people that were running around towards a grocery store with waving sticks, and during this time there was looting and violence in the country.
The question is whether they had sticks or not. On the video there, can you see anyone
Storming.
storming?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Can you see anyone in the video storming at the super spa? If it's your conclusion, if that is what we have drawn, so be specific. The video is playing in front of all of us. Can you see
Yes.
anyone storming at the super spa?
I see a crowd of people running towards, near, and in front of this spa.
So they're no longer walking past the spa, which you
I never
consider-
said they were walking past
did.
the
I
spa.
asked you a question.
The crowd moved around in front of the spa.
Ms. Trent, please, I don't want to be unfair to you. I don't want us to play the record. I asked you, do you accept that they were walking past the super spa, and you said yes.
If that is what it was, I accept that.
So do you want to change your question, your answer now that you never said they went past the super
No,
spa?
I'm not changing anything.
Okay, you can't say two things. Either they went past the super spa or they did not. Which one is it?
The crowd moved to and past the spa, but you don't see the point. Hold on. Maybe we should watch it again.
Yes.
I just want to see the end.
Pause. Can you pause? Yes. At this point, do you agree that they've gone past the super spa?
Well, I can't see if there are any other people behind them. But these people, yes, they've gone past.
Thank you. Now, can you answer His Lordship's question? Given the fact that they've gone past the super spa, is it still evidence that they were storming the super spa, that they went past?
It looked like it, but it does not seem to be, my lord.
What does it look like now?
A group of people walking past, running, walking, carrying on past.
All right. So you accept that that evidence was false?
No,
It was true?
I am saying that's what it looked like to me.
Okay. Today, does it look like they were storming the spa?
The image, yes, it did.
Now, today.
Yes, if you look at the video, I don't know if I'm explaining myself
No,
properly.
ma'am.
I'm
No,
looking at
please.
my perception. I'm not.
No, ma'am, sorry, you're being unfair to the court.
Now maybe let's shorten this to be fair to all of us, Ms. Trent. If you can see properly that, because the only issue here now that hold us here is whether any of these people have stormed into the super spa. If you can see clearly, you can come out closer to the video. and
Okay.
See whether you can, so that we can move forward.
Yes.
Okay.
You want to do that?
No. I cannot see whether someone is or is not storming the spa, because it's. Okay, you know.
Well, I can put it to you, that's also being evasive. I'm putting it to you that nobody is storming the super spa. Let's
Okay.
stop beating about the bush.
Okay.
Do you agree?
Agree.
Thank you. And therefore, you also agree that merely because you have a group of black people walking and singing, it doesn't make it violent. Do you agree?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Do you agree that merely because you see a large group of black people carrying sticks walking past something, it does not make it violent?
No, it
No.
doesn't have to be. But again, in the context of the posts that day,
But I'm giving you the context. The context is that, as the learned judge pointed to you, that's a group of Amabuto. Do you know what Amabuto is?
no.
Okay. Amabuto are those people who are walking past there carrying traditional weapons. Okay?
Weapons, yes.
Yeah, symbolizing the cultural traditions of the Amazulu. That is Amabut. It's known as Amabut. Literally, it's a regiment. Okay? So, do you agree that merely because you have black people practicing their culture, walking past a supermarket, that's the context, that's the real context, that does not mean it's violent? If that was a group of white people walking there, would you have said it was violent?
Well, you yourself said they were carrying weapons.
Yes, traditional weapons, ma'am. That doesn't mean that they're going to...
But I don't know that tradition.
Yes.
And I can't be blamed for not knowing.
No, you
I
can't.
see weapons. My lord...
So, I see. No, ma'am. I know you're not part of the Zulu culture. I accept that. And it's not a crime not to know that culture. But I, and the learned judge put it to you earlier, I'm just trying to unpack what Amabuto is. I'm saying that's a group of people who are minding their own business, singing and walking past a place. And do you accept that that is not a crime in South Africa for black people to practice their culture and to sing and to walk?
Oh, not at all, no.
And to
No, my
carry
lord.
their traditional weapons?
No,
You agree?
agree.
Okay. And therefore, your conclusion which you gave to this court that that was violent and illegal is incorrect.
If that is what it was, then yes, it was incorrect.
Thank you. Then there's a video of, sorry,
I say now it's almost time to, I don't know.
yes, my lord, I want to see if you can find a quick one. Yes, I understand, my lord. I'm sorry, my lord, I'm just going to find a very one that's not going to detain us. Okay, we'll come to your favorite one. Can we go to 6.14? That's D20. Okay. D20. You said there was a street that was blocked. You remember that?
Correct?
And my learned friend did not ask you to comment on that one. So that means there's no evidence. So there's nothing to cross-examine on. But for what it's worth, do you accept that there was no blocked street in that video?
There is one. It looks to be.
Okay, can you play it?
Yeah, that street.
It's what?
Nothing's moving. Nothing moved from the beginning of the video to the end of the video.
I see. There's a traffic jam.
Possibly.
Yeah.
But it depicts a... sorry. It doesn't matter. Carry on.
Is a traffic jam violence?
No.
So the video doesn't depict violence, correct?
Correct.
And the writing on 614 says, Peter Magistrate, we see you, free Jacob Zuma. That's not violence either, correct?
So 1 second.
It's on page 13.
On its own, no.
It's not. All right. Well, because of the time, we're going to adjourn soon, but we can cut this short, or we'll do it the hard way. I put it to you that none of these videos, whether they are viewed on their own or cumulatively, go anywhere near suggesting that the accused was inciting violence, let alone imminent violence. Do you agree?
No,
Good.
my lord.
Okay, let me put it like this. I put it to you that at least the videos that I've shown you and the posters, including the one at the Super Spa, the one of the shutdown, and the traffic jam, do not depict any violence.
On its own, but in the context of this matter, yes. Sorry, let me answer your question.
Please.
You asked
I asked a specific
a
question.
simple question and I've made it complicated. Apologies.
No, you said it.
Please, can you repeat the question?
All right.
Thank
no
you.
problem. I've asked you a question that none of these videos depict violence. You said no. That's fine.
That's
that means
it.
you have to do it the hard way.
That's
Yeah,
it.
that's fine. Do you at least accept that the videos that I've shown you now, and I made examples of the one at the Super Spa, the one of the poster, and the one of the traffic jam, do not depict violence?
On their own, no. Yeah.
Is the answer yes? Do you
Oh, sorry.
Do you accept? Do you concede that they do not show violence?
On their own, no. Sorry, yes. It's been a long day. I apologize.
No, I understand. I understand. All right. Now, so that means then we have to go through the other end. At least those we know that they don't show violence. We'll have to then tomorrow morning go through the others. But I just want to say, ma'am, overnight we're going to be here tomorrow morning. If you want to curtail this, we can agree. I hope that all this work that you have done here does not go anywhere near incitement. But if you still disagree, tomorrow morning we'll go through it one by one.
Thank you. Thank you, my lord.
It's a pleasure. That's a problem.
Ms. Friends, tomorrow, unfortunately, we have to come back tomorrow. Because we must continue with the events. I believe council tomorrow start 9 o'clock.
Yes, my lord. Thank you. Thank you. Malena friend just reminded me. Yes, my lord. It's our request that tomorrow we start at 9, my lord, and if you take one short break, then we can finish at 2, my lord. And it is to accommodate my travels to the matter in the Supreme Court of Appeal on Friday, my lord.
So that's the... When we stand up, I'm talking to...
Not everyone, but you might as well.
Your matter is enrolled over to tomorrow for further hearing. You are out on bail. Your bail is extended until tomorrow. We start 9 o'clock tomorrow. Court to rise. Sorry?
My lord. My lord, sorry, just a small thing for the record. Your lordship, even yesterday I forgot to. The accused is out on warning.
It's not on warning.
On warning, yes.
I actually stood up to address the
Yes, my lord. What happens is that the magistrate, she offered to pay bail, but the magistrate thought it was so trivial that she must just go home.
Right. Sorry for that then. I was under the impression that you are out on bail, so you are out on warning.
Let's go, please.
You are out on warning tomorrow. We start 9 o'clock. Court to rise.
I heard them.